Hey, good morning, Dirk. How many archers? Now, still at 6. We've been optimizing other aspects. We are not quite at the point where we can, like, start scaling our archers. We've gotten a lot of big upgrades since yesterday. Our damage is crazy, and we're really close to being able to drop rear guard. Basically, I put Aldor's Legacy, this rune, into the wrong bow. So I need to farm another one of these, which is like 60-something divine right now. And then I can swap to my new bow, and then from there, it's scaling the archers. But, yeah, that's where we're at right now. I am pretty much giga min-maxed otherwise. Oh, we have to buy the quiver, too. Wrong bow. Because, so, I'll have to talk about this a lot today, but my bow only has 12% base block, and, in order to, like, if I take off rear guard, right, look at my block chance, it goes down to 54% right now, without rear guard. That's honestly not that far off from being block cap without rear guard. That flat 2% difference, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but that's flat 2% difference. And my other bow has 6% increased block chance per 100 armor. That other bow, when I put it on, it's block capped without rear guard. It says 75 when I take this off, which lets me use a rare quiver instead of rear guard, which is +2 projectile skills and a fuckload of damage. I didn't have the force. I didn't think it was going to be possible this easily to get block cap without rear guard. So I didn't even really, like, consider the 12% block chant crap to be a big deal. Because at one point I tested if a 9% block chat bow was getting me block cap with rear guard, and it did. So I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't really matter which bow I use at that point. So I just got a good 3-socket one. But now I regret that because I've wasted this Legacy of Ironbound, so I need to farm for another one. I have the new bow I'm going to use, which is perfect for what I need now. But I put a PSA on the build guide now, that before you commit your Legacy of Ironbound, try and get a 14% at minimum block bow. Because yeah, with that bow, I can use a rare quiver, and the damage you gain from a rare quiver versus rear guard is crazy in difference. Can't you use the extractor from the temple? What is the extractor from the temple? I love Rabbit. I love Rabbit so much. She's my favorite. But yeah, I don't know if it works on unique, but sure there's something that destroys the item to get the rune back. Can you, like, find the name of it for me, and then I'll look into it? I'll farm the divine I need to buy the new one, and then I can maybe send it into this. I'd have to... I can also ask the Thorns Discord if any of them know if it would work. Because if that's possible, then I'll go to fucking Temple right now. You know what I mean? Hey, Caltork, love your build. Thanks, man. Which build? I'm kidding. All my builds are cool. Duh. Why did you vow it and not use Verisium for upgrading? You can't Verisium upgrade it. This bow cannot be Verizium upgraded.
Impressive endurance. Relish your mortality.
When pod coming out? The pod is not out yet because it happens in 5 hours. And the guest is Prada. Incursion Socketable Extractor Currency Orb. Destroys an equipment rod and removing any non-socket bound augment socket into it. Any non-socket bound? What the fuck does that mean? Any non-socket bound augments? Is that something I can buy off a trade, Zoop? I'm sitting here spinning in circles not doing this because I'm like flabbergasted. Right now I'm just doing it against the Darkness run. Is that something I can buy off trade, or do I have to go in the temple and like only can do it at temple? Because if we can get my rune out right now, that's fucking massive. That's like huge. Oh, I can check. You don't have to log in and check. It was more like a question if anybody knew off the top of your head, you know. That's good news if we can get... let me ask the Thorns Discord. Because maybe one of them knows if you can use it on an item with... Anyone know if you can use Orb of Extraction? To get a legacy rune back? It's a temple bench. But yeah, but a lot of temple benches you can turn into an orb that you sell on trade, right? Is it something that you can get on trade? Or do I have to actually go do temple? Because I'll go farm a temple right now for it if it saves me 60 divine. Like, obviously I could just resell the bow for like 50 divine and that's fine. But I'd rather, you know, if I can get that rune back. My problem is I'm worried that I'm going to go use it on this bow, and it's going to give me the other 2 runes back, but not the Legacy of Aldor. That's my concern. You can buy, cost 2 divine, awesome. Well, now I just need... Hopefully someone from the Thorns Discord can confirm if we can extract the rune out of the bow. Zeph says we should be able to. But if I do it and I break my bow, I'm gonna be salt as fuck. Man. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I should have set up better. Oh, it definitely destroys the item, but my concern, it's going to destroy the item and then not give me Legacy of Ironbound back. It'll only get, like, I don't know, like, I just worry that it's just not going to give me that rune back because it's like a super juice rune. Try to get Legacy of Ironbound out and put it into a different bow.
with onwards, always.
It should work. I'm gonna YOLO it. Fuck it. There it is. That's the text on Legacy of Ironbound. If I brick my bow, we'll use a shit bow until we can get a good one. But here's my new bow I'm going to be using. Alright, let's find out for the science. What was it called again? Extraction. I'm so nervous right now.
I'll that in as soon as I can.
I should definitely wait for someone to confirm if it can't come out. But here we go. My heart. My heart. I mean, it technically would have been nice to have probably sold that bow later. So if I like wanted to farm another one, I could have maybe sold that one for 50 bids down the line. But I'd much rather just do this. Much rather just do this. So as you can see here, 73% block without rear guard. When I get a better brass dome, I'll be at 75% without passives. But right now, I need to do this probably. It's either that or MAME. We'll do the cooldown right now. And then you just do this and I'm 75. So I'm now 75%. Did I break it? No. It got out. We're good. So now I'm 75% without a quiver. Without rear guard. Like, that is huge. So now I have 17 divine to spend. Let's get a reasonably good rare quiver. So I want adds physical, adds lightning, projectile skills, oops. Attack speed. And then suppress. Surpassing. Additional arrow, maybe. Okay, can you get 2 proj skills on quivers? Okay, doesn't look like it. Not with this stuff, at least. Okay. Let's do like 30 on the lightning and then 25 on fizz. Okay, let's do 20 on fizz. 25 lightning. 20 on lightning. 15 on fizz. 10 divine orbs for that. Yeah, I like that. Boom.
Bye then.
75% block chance with a rare quiver. Not bad. Pretty good damage difference. And this is even like, I'm assuming, Abyss quiver. I just got like a semi-cheap one. Probably want like a different base and like not projectile speed. Probably maybe triple gain damage or something. Okay. So the next big upgrade we need is a better brass dome with -1 to all res. So we're going to be looking at like 630+% increased armor roll. with -1% to maximum all res. And then from there, it is Giga Adorn Farm. Giga Adorn Farm.
What's new? Yes?
Let's sell my old rear guard. This was a decent one. High block chance, high projectile speed, put skill speed enchant on it. I don't know if that's overpriced,
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Okay. Oh, let me. It worked. FYI. Okay, sorry. Alright, let me make sure I didn't read anything in this chat. It did not derail what I was doing. This made me, like, this saved me so much divine, and, like, I'm happy now. Like, I'm, like, the build is, like, we need to essentially replace Brass Dome, and then from here, we are farming for the Adorn setup. Which is, like, what I want to be at. So, like, I'm fucking stoked. We're basically in pure optimized, like, Adorn setup. We just gotta replace this item, and then, ideally, we aren't using a Lightning Res rune here. But I don't think there's a way around that currently without having to just re-itemize a bit more. Okay. Do you want to know how to remove the journey to the east from the inventory? Yes, please. Please. Save me from this fucking quest item. Hey, what up, Dee Dee? How you doing? I had to craft mine, Dirk. Like, if you want to play, like, the Giga min-max perfect setup that I'm going for, it's going to be A, expensive, and B, you're going to have to work for it. Let me show you. And this is not all of the ones that I've crafted. Speak to Danig in Act 4. Sorry, I request answering a question in the Thorns Discord. Hello, are you planning to play Supporting Fire Tactician this season? Yes, sir. I'll be playing it as my next build. I've got probably a week left playing this build. And then, yeah. I'll be playing Supporting Fire next. I've actually already started the character. He's, level 12 right now. So the base of him is started. I will be playing him as soon as I'm done with my Bowbringer build. I'm guessing I've got like a week tops. I got to get a good Adorn and the jewels I want, and since that's in a brass dome. And since that's basically all I need from here, I am like over the weekend of how much I'm gonna be playing this weekend. I assume sometime next week I'll be playing Supporting Fire.
Hello, greetings. Hello, goodbye.
Okay. Back to Sanctum. Having lots of fun with it. I love that build, man. I might end up league starting it in 1.0 for launch, because like it is crazy. I don't normally, like, my builds are usually weird off meta. They're not usually good league starters, and it's like I'm not used to so many people being like, hey, I love this build, I wish you were playing it. So I feel like when there's all the new people joining in 1.0, they'll appreciate me league starting it then. So I'm probably going to league start it for 1.0 for sure. Sorry, Thorns build, any final thoughts on it? Think it's endgame viable, or should push for sure other off-meta stuff? I mean, like, you could definitely full clear everything in the game. It's gonna be slow as fuck, though, you know. But I have no doubt it can, like, survive this content. It's just gonna be, like, you know, slow. So it depends on what kind of damage you're looking like. Alright, be right back real quick, and then we are going to get to this grind. Okay. I mean, if you hated waiting for the monkey to do things, Thorns, you're waiting for the enemy to do things. So Thorns is a lot of stand there waiting too, unfortunately. If you want a good off-meta build, you play what I'm playing right now.
Stand tall.
The one thing I need to test is right now I have Rockiato's Flow and Lightning Rod. Since, like, all of them are going to be shooting the Lightning Rod I figured that might be what's best to scale, but it might be best to put it in Mirage Archer instead of Lightning Attunement. I honestly don't know the answer to that. That's something I'd either have to have POB people tell me, or I'll have to test myself. But I just slapped it in Lightning Rod for now. But it might be better in Mirage Archer.
Swift,
I am not sure. It shall be tested.
Desecrate.
You think it would be better in Mirage? I have no idea. I'm new to bow builds. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I did get a Rockiata's Flow.
rest a while.
Damn, a little bit short. Yeah, you're right. I don't think I have a gem on me that I could swap into Lightning Rod and replace right now. Cause I already have a Lightning Entombment in there. We'll see how it goes. What's the damage for bossing on this new to channel and love off meta builds?
I would give anything for
The bossing damage is pretty good when you can get ramped, and I'm not like to where, so I can get 6 Mirage Archers down. When you have 6 down, your damage is ramped, but it takes like 18 seconds to get them down. Like, it's like 20 seconds to get them down. So it depends on like if you can set up before the boss or not. Like some bosses, like I'll show you up here, boss damage. And I do not have the bonus damage increase from boons right now. So you'll see kind of like natural damage versus the level 80 Trial Succumbus boss. I'm okay with rewards being unknown, whatever. But with my Adorn setup that I'm going for, I'll be able to get like at least 12 archers down. So that boss DPS is going to be crazy. And you'll be able to get them down a lot faster because the cooldown reduction will be so low. Okay.
a great challenge overcome.
All right. I'm actually just going to go back to how I had it before because I don't want to have a wasted gem. And we'll figure that out later. Okay. So on a boss like this, where you can actually get set up, like your damage can be giga. Otherwise, you have to wait like 18-ish seconds. Which isn't fine for most bosses. And a lot of time, like for map bosses, you can kill them in like a few seconds. With only a few archers. You don't have to, it's like you have to giga ramp.
Being outnumbered did not mean I was outmatched.
That was an impressive display.
And why we have ramp is A, we have to get Mirage archers down. B, we have to build Rage, which gives us more damage ramp. And then, we also have to wait for armor break to happen, which usually happens pretty fast, but...
You will succeed.
God damn it, I clicked the wrong one. I don't think I don't think you did anything, because I think I'm the only one that's, like, wasted it in a bow. Fortunately. People are just getting hyped because I've pulled off the, quiverless setup, I think. It's a good tech, though. But, I don't know how many people have one right now. You should tell Miso about that. Sounds like a good Miso video, to be honest, Soup. You saved me 60 fucking divines, so... It's fucking huge. I'm so happy I'm running this bow right now. I thought I was gonna have to spend all day farming for the replacement. We already got it. Hasn't even gotten to the podcast yet. I also think it was gonna take me after the podcast to get it. Giga change. And now I don't know if I'm going for... I probably should get a better brass dome. Just so, like, my gear's just kind of settled. And then... Like, I wish my reses were better. Learned by chance to the last league, I was like, this will probably never be useful. And then they released freaking ton of runes. Yeah. I didn't even remember, like, I don't know if I ever knew that was even a thing, to be honest. I didn't do much temple, so... But yeah, you just saved me, like, literally 70 divine almost. So I get to buy a better brass dome. I really want to fix the helmet situation, because I would love for this not to be a lightning res rune, but as you can see, I need that lightning res rune. I guess this is the piece that I would replace. Because it's got cold res and then cold res lightning res. I would need to get a ring that has cold res, lightning res, and ideally chaos res, if possible. And then I could replace this rune. I don't know what I would put into it. It just, you know, in an ideal world, you're not running any... I guess probably a Chaos Res rune, but in an ideal world, you're not running like any of the basic normal bitch runes, right? You want to have only good runes in a min-max scenario. So I think that's what I do. I replace this ring, because this ring's pretty good. It's got 26 Chaos Res, 27 Fire Res, 35 Cold Res, and then good rolls of Lightning. The life roll's not great. I don't really care about the physical damage leeches mana that much. But I can replace this ring. If I can get this good amount of cold res, lightning res, and chaos res on this ring. Similar to this ring, how it's fire, cold, chaos. I need to get a lightning version with cold mirror over here. And then replace the brass dome. That'll allow me to shave off these 2 passive points. And then that'll allow me to shave off this rune. And then I think from there, like, obviously I can get a better version of this bow. If I were to, like, architect this and hit the 3rd socket or something like that, that's ideal, right? But I'm too scared to architect it right now. So, not without having backup bows. But now that I know that I can extract the runes, I'm not afraid to architect it. At some point, I do need a better amulet, but I'm going to do that way down the line, because honestly, this one's really good. This one's honestly really good. Oof, all of those suck. Hey Cal, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Whew.
Relish your mortality.
Hey, what's up, Zerpic? How you doing, bro? Hey, what up, Skadoosh? Hope you're doing well. I'm loving the league. I'm having an absolute blast with it. I mean, there's obviously, like, there's bugs. It's not clearly optimized well. There's, like, friction points that are super annoying, but... So, like, if you want to, like, put it in a vacuum of how, like, polish and finish it in, you could, like, make complaints all day about it. In terms of what it was before, it is a 14 out of 10. Like, it's just... It is, like, this as a base to build off of is exponentially better than what we had before. It ain't perfect. It ain't close to perfect. But I am excited to see where this goes way more than I was about the old endgame system, so...
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very happy about it. Have you been playing? Super fun, currently level 93 on hardcore? Hell yeah. I had a delirium bug yesterday and made it so I couldn't go to my hideout until the map timed out. What the hell? Yeah, that's a bad bug. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't had any too many game-breaking bugs. Like, I've lost a few rituals before. Like, some of the ritual maps have, like, bugged out, and I haven't been able to, like, finish the Face of the Nameless route because of it. Day one, my Hilda bugged out. But once I heard there was a bunch of bugs, just I'm not like a speed leveler, at that point I held off on, I had only done ritual quests until basically yesterday. And at this point I've done every quest chain except for Temple, and I have all Atlas points maxed out except for Delirium and Temple. Like Delirium, like halfway through the points for it. I'm very close to the optimization point of my build, so... Like, the peak optimization. Did you kill the new Arbiter boss? Yeah, I've killed every boss at this point. I don't think there's a boss I haven't killed. The new bosses are Arbiter of Divinity, we have the Ritual Pinnacle boss, and we have, the Expedition Pinnacle boss, I think. And then there's like a bunch of different expedition bosses and like little mini bosses. I'm pretty sure I've done them all at this point. Alright, so we're going to get pre-Mirage archers down. 6 of them. I think only 5 now, because I dropped some cooldown recovery temporarily. So I think we can only get 5 down right now. I gotta remember, I just gotta keep spamming Lightning Rod there because the Lightning Rods get, like, zapped so fast. Like, I was spamming Lightning Arrow there and it dropped my DPS so much. I just gotta, like, buff the archers. Okay. Don't want to use any... Oh, we don't have any golds anyway. Okay, Royal. Royal, Royal. Oh, that wasn't a Royal. Shit. Wasted a Silver. I wasted 2 Silvers today. On this run. Okay. Do I need to dump? Probably should just dump. They should make it to where Babala can identify. Where's my jewel dump? Okay. Jewel dump. Sanctum dump. Okay. Unfortunately, we might be finishing this run without the increased damage. We, kind of got debuff fucked. Ash was definitely harder, as I tried it as soon as possible. I think, yeah, by the time I did both of them, they were both fairly easy for my build, unfortunately. I scaled pretty fast. Traps faster, lose all water, and sink forward completion. I'm okay with that. So what are the perfect kits on your boat right now? A bow right now? Extra arrow and what else? I've got extra. I got the Legacy of Ironbound and then the extra arrow rune. So how does your build work? I dodge around and drop lightning rod. Pretty much. It is a Mirage auto bomber, except it's not really an auto bomber because I have to lightning rod for them. Oops, I fucked up. I forgot how this worked. And I also drop Warbringer for them. Tornado shot for them, and I get rage for them. Well, the cool thing about the rage is when they trigger my lightning rod, it gives me rage, so they kind of farm rage for me. I'll try and show right here. See, they're not in the lightning rod. They don't build me rage when they shoot me, but but if they trigger my lightning rod, it'll build my rage. So that's how I farm rage. Obviously, hitting things with my lightning rod also builds me some rage, but it does semi-automate the rage.
I would give anything for a sip.
Okay. Ugh. Oh. Give me that key. Alright, hopefully it's a clean run to Zarok. Alrighty. I gotta be careful for these guys as rares because they have increased action speed. They can catch you off guard and blast you. No, no, no.
Swift magnificence.
Another gold key, nice. Alright, afflictions are unknown. Monsters have percent more lax, no evasion rating. I mean, probably take the afflictions are unknown, because I assume there's going to be no afflictions here. But if there are afflictions here, they'll be revealed to us before we get there, so... Probably taking afflictions unknown either way, because we don't care about that anymore. Oh, no, don't get hit. Keep getting alt tab somehow. It's been happening a lot the last 2 days. I don't know why. Gotta figure out what's causing that. Any new Thorn stuff that looks good? Yes and no. Like, there's a lot of Thorn stuff that, like, pushes Thorns in a direction that I'm not a fan of. But there are some, like, cool additions to Thorns otherwise, too, though. Like, the new monk got, like, the upgrades the Thorns monks in an interesting way, but they added a bunch of, oh, we definitely want to go up. They added a bunch of, like, stuff that's, like, your Thorns damage is guaranteed on your attacks, which, like, kind of automates your Thorns damage, which a lot of people do get excited about, because that's how, like, D3 Thorns used to play, but that's not what I like about Thorns. I don't like that, the idea of turning Thorns into just, like, another auto-attack build, which is what that item does. You know, the reason why I like PoE 2 Thorns was because it was like, A, it was a weird, like, archetype to make work. Like, it was difficult to construct the survivability of it. But B, like, the interaction with Thorns is you do attack hits that deal your Thorns damage, but you have to take damage first to, like, enable that. So, like, I enjoy Thorns as long as you're still playing the take damage to deal damage archetype, at least semi. But with the new prize pain changes, and, like, everyone keeps joining my chat, like, are you going to do 100% prize pain ritualist? And it's like, I don't... That's just an attack build. Like, you're just using Thorns to scale your attack build there. That's not playing Thorns at all. Like, it doesn't really interest me. Personally. Hey, whatever. How's it going, man? Shout out. Whatever media. Did you see the Ziggity Reflect Ward combo? I did not, no. I mean, maybe. I have no idea what it is. I've seen a lot. I got people come in my chat and tell me. I haven't, like, had time to watch really, like, any videos, so. How's it going, guys? Oh, you guys are just in time for Zaruk. Against the Darkness Zaruk. If you've never done Against the Darkness runs, they require you to turn in, put in one of the Epic Vase relics. I think it's called Desperate Alliance. It's the tall, thin one. And it makes Zarok guaranteed to drop Against the Darkness, which can sell anywhere from like 6 to probably 200 divines right now. But Zarok also deals 100% more damage and then takes 75% less damage. So you're having to give up rune space, or excuse me, relic space for this. And then you're having to deal with a harder Zarok at the end of the run. So, but he drops you Against the Darkness. So, that's what I'm doing right here with my build. I need to go be right back real quick. Sorry to AFK right after the raid, but I'm literally only going to AFK like 60 seconds. So, be right back. I farmed 2 Temporalis like that last year. I mean, this is my favorite way to make currency. Like, anytime I'm in here, it's always, Cal's back in Sanctum. This is my go-to farm. It is, and I think people are underestimating the value of jewels. This league, jewels are going to skyrocket in prices before long. So, excuse me. Hey, what's up, Hated Greatness? Thanks for the raid. Your camera is blurred. Let me try and fix that.
This battle is our sacred duty.
I can fix this. Oh! Oh! Quit snapping in a bad way. Whatever. How you doing, Hated Greatness? Hope you're doing well. Got my 3rd character endgame? Hell yeah. How you liking the patch, man? Deadeye Ranger using crossbow? That sounds fun. Hell yeah. Alright. So, I'm gonna get my archers down. Let me explain the build, for those who are new to here. I am playing a Warbringer bow build, using the new bow called Ironbound. It basically scales off of your armor and armor break, which Warbringer pairs perfectly with, and it makes your arrows return to you if they pierce targets with broken armor. And I was really hyped about this bow going into the patch, but it ended up getting, like, nerfed in a few ways to where our damage wasn't as good as we were hoping, but I have changed the build to where I'm scaling a bunch of cooldown reduction to get a bunch of Mirage archers. And Mirage archers are a copy of yourself. They benefit from your bow, so they all are using Ironbound, which will break armor, pierce, and return. So now, I'm taking this, like, medium tier bow, and I'm making it do really good damage by using 6 of it. Now again, keep in mind this is against the Darkness Auroch, so he's taking 75% less damage, so he's gonna have like 4 million life, and it's gonna be like, you know, not a one-shot, but when I do like map bosses and stuff, when they're not taking 75% less damage, you know, the damage is pretty big, but it's a fun-ass build. On map bosses, you don't have to do, like, this prep where you get it 6 down. And what I'm farming for right now is an Adorn setup where I'll be able to get my cooldown reduction to, like, 2 seconds per Mirage. And I'll be able to get, like, 12 of them down. But right now, I can only get, like, 5 to 6 depending on my setup.
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
Time to finish this!
Rid yourself of illusions. Rid yourself of your delusions. Watch your step.
Just wait till I have 12 archers.
The sands
Soon 12 archers.
for no one. You possess
Oh, fuck. I was like, why is my damage feeling normal than normal? I forgot to get parry back up. I'll explain in a second. But I'm missing 50% more damage on the boss right now, which he would have been dead like, you know, several rotations ago. I keep getting frozen. I can't put lightning rods down for them. I fucked up. I was wondering, like, in the middle of that fight, I was like, this is taking longer than I thought it would after the upgrades I recently got. Ooh, which face relic did we get? Oh yeah, we get to do another run for free. Yay. This is the thing that lets you do the run I just did. And that Against the Darkness Diamond is like, if this has spirit and gains damage on it, it's like a 200 div item. But what I did wrong is I forgot, I changed my gear, but I forgot to get ward on any of them to use Refutation, which when you block something, it puts parry debuff, which is 50% more damage. With all of my archers doing 50% more damage, like that damage would have been way bigger. I was like, what am I missing? And then like halfway through the fight, I realized that, yep, I forgot to put ward on something. All right. Fingers crossed this Against the Darkness has spirit and something else. You know what? That's honestly not bad. This might actually sell well. Strength Max Life is like, if you're doing a life stacker with the ATD, this like could potentially have value right now. I'll have to see. Sometimes it depends on like the meta, but this one might sell for something. This one might sell for something. Let me see. Looks like 6 Divine. Never mind. It's cheap. Like I said, it depends on the meta. It's you want to hit ideally the gain damage rolls. So you like gain damage as lightning per notable or spirit. And if you don't hit at least one of those, it'll usually sell for like at minimum these sell for like 6 to 5 divine, which pays for the run. So you're always making money with doing ATD runs. But the reason why I think you should do them right now is if you're someone who wants to invest into the future, jewels. Jewels are the future. Once people are on to the diamond meta, jewels are going to print. You got Sapphire Grand Spectrum on first run? What are they going for right now? Random question, but does anyone know if you can reorder what order the buffs are displayed in the top left? I have no idea on that one. That'd be a question for chat. Like 4 div? Oh, that's not great. I mean, it's still good. I'm just used to the old days where those sapphires were going for like 60 divine. Like before Temple, like back in like 0.2. So anytime I see Sapphire, the Grand Spectrums going for like 2 to 6 divs, I'm like, aw. Because those used to be like such big payouts every time you got one. Is there anyone who's endgame with supporting fire from Kaltorak? Yeah, if you join the Thorns Discord, we have a supporting fire channel. And there's a bunch of people in there playing it. I think if you actually look at my PoE or my mobalytics for it, SF Savitar, if you click the PoE Ninja link at the top, I'm pretty sure I update it to link to my friend's PoE Ninja. So if you want to specifically look at his, I'm 99% sure I updated my mobalytics, and the link should link to his until I play it.
Oh, it's you.
So yeah, we're just gonna list this for 6 divine.
I'll do what I can to celebrate.
We did get another Desperate Alliance though, so that's nice. Head of the King. Let's go do Head of the King. Oops, wrong thing. I think we have to go to here. I think this is the Uber boss for this, for Ritual. Hey Kadachi, what's up, dude? How's your build going? Are you deep in endgame yet? Oh wait, I just do this. Oh right, it's this. Yeah. All right, where do I want to put it? I believe I had just finished the Abyss quest chain, so I no longer need to do that. Where's the temple chain at? Oh, wait, the Abyss chain was over here. I think I finished the Abyss chain. Yeah, I did that last night. I still need to do temple. So maybe, like, I set this up to path towards temple so I can get the temple quest chain started. I'm gonna do that. Alright, 2 Chaos Orb or Sinistral Annulment. 2 Chaos Orbs. Greater Exalt Orb. Sure. Alright. Cool. Alright. We are doing some Giga Ritual. This is my favorite content in the game right now. If I don't die and I set it up properly, by the end of the 6th one, we will be doing a 7-boss fight in the end of the ritual. So, that is my favorite thing to do in the game right now. Interesting, Kadashi. Well, it sucks that you had to reroll, but good luck with the new build. Alright, I wanted runes, so I need a ritual tablet, freedom of faith. Which 2 runes do you have on your bow? It's archery and legacy of Ironbound. And you want to make sure you have a bow with like 14% block chance at minimum, 2 to 5, and then ideally 6% increased block per armor, so you can eventually swap to a rare quiver. Okay, so use 5. And let's do Exalted Orb. How many exalts do I have right now? Okay. Let's do... I want Exalted Arms, have the Line Arms.
Alright, your order is registered.
Of course, that shrunk when I did that, so I gotta wait. Okay. Let's get 2. Aw. I mean, you don't do the Chober Chabber until you're deep into endgame. Oh my god, someone beat me to buying it, so... I believe the guide has stages. Follow the stages, you know? Don't skip to the final tab just because you're in maps. Like, I guess that's a thing new players struggle with, but like, just because you're in maps, it doesn't mean you're in the deep end game, you know? Like, you start with the early maps tab, and then, you know, you work your way up. Chober Chabber, you don't swap. Chober Chabber is the last fucking thing you do for the build. So, unless you're level 90, don't be thinking about Chober Chabber. If you're level 90, then start thinking about Chober Chabber. In my opinion. I just want to buy, like, I just want to buy the runes. So yeah, but, you know. I recommend joining the Thorns Discord and posting in the supporting fire channel, Savitar. Because, there's, like, plenty of people playing in there a lot right now. That you can, get advice from. And you can post your PoE ninja in there and stuff too. They'll take a look at your gear and whatnot. The only thing you really care about on the gloves is getting rid of the lose all rage when you get maximum rage. That is the only thing you care about. You want to get a good high max rage roll, you want to get a good armor roll, you want to get good gain rage hit roll, and then you want to get, ideally, the maximum range when you use a glory skill, since we're playing Banner. Hey, what's up, Herm? But we don't really care about the gain of random charge. You know, that's just what happened to be on it. I think you can... I don't know what else you would get instead of that. I don't know, like, the perfect setup is. But you just want to make sure it does not have... It has all the goodies here, and it doesn't have the lose all rage on maximum rage. Hey, what's up, Virasian? Thank you for the prime. I'm thinking about Thorns builds for martial artists, specifically through Stonefist, which turns Dreadfist into the ability to deal Thorns damage on critical hit with an attack, which is perfect for it with Tangle Tongue. Nice, good luck, man. By the way, does Bifurcate work with crit from Thorns? I mean... No, because Thorn's not an attack. I believe you're talking about Garukin's Resolve, so with normal Thorns, no. would it work with, like, whatever you're doing? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's brand new. I probably don't plan on playing it, so I wish you the best of luck. I want to hear what happens with it. But yeah, I have no idea. That'd be something brand new you would have to test. Or go ask the Thorns Discord. I have not been following the Thorns meta at all. I've been locked in on my build. But the Thorns Discord, there's a bunch of people playing Thorns right now. I would join the Thorns Discord and ask them there, because maybe someone's tested that interaction. But it's not something that was previously testable, so... okay, so we've got those runes. I need other ritual runes. ADHD brain taking over. Oh, these are radiated. Jesus. It's like, how come I'm not seeing a single ritual one? That one's not awful. I don't hate that one. Okay, I do want an irradiated one. Do I want any with effectiveness? Okay, we can float between those two. Okay, now I need safe maps to do. How many alks do I have? Okay, let's alk all the ones that can be alked. How many exalts do I currently have? 59. No. Okay, this one's fine. That one's fine. That one's not fine. That one's not fine. That one's not fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. Not fine. Fine. Oh, fine. Shouldn't have double hit that one. Fine. Not fine. Not fine. Oh, fine. I don't know why I even hit that one once. I'm not fine now. Not fine. Not fine. Fine. Okay. Fine. And then fine. Okay, now let's corrupt all of these. That went down to 14. 14. 3 went down to 14s. That one's no longer usable. Okay, all of these are kind of scary maps, but we'll see what happens. We're pushing the build to the limits right now. Alright, let's see how these ritual maps go. What are your thoughts on the new Cyril's Grit? It deals Thorns damage, I believe. I haven't used it yet, so I don't really have any thoughts about it. I've seen it, but I don't know. Like, even when I see footage of stuff, like, until I play with it, it's hard for me to, like, have a real opinion. But I haven't put, like, I'm so locked in on this build, I haven't, and then updating Supporting Fire, I haven't put, like, any thought into Thorns that, like, I couldn't even, I don't even know what the effects are for it. It took me forever to find where I needed to go. That's a scary map. I don't know if we do that one. I gotta be locked in. If I die, I'm gonna be salty. Hey, dude, thank you for the build. I just want to ask, do we need to... Oh, wait, I already read that one. Wait, did I already read that one? Yeah, we did. Oh, what up, Bela? Sorry, sometimes I'm really bad at reading YouTube chat. Sorry if I missed your message in YouTube. The font size throws me off. Hey, what up, Hat? How you doing? But it still has lose all max rage? Yeah, you don't want them to lose all max rage roll. I'll get that updated in the FAQ. I wrote an FAQ at the top of the Ironbound guide today. I need to go ward something, because I do want refutation, I think. I just don't know which piece I'd rather ward. The boots, probably. That's so much less armor. I can't do that. Is there any other piece I can get ward onto? That's not one of my armor pieces? Fuck. I really want to use refutation for the parry. But I can't sacrifice any armor right now. If I want to use this. I don't... Is there a way to get flat ward without rune forging any pieces? Is there like a rune that just gives me like 50 flat ward? There's a socketable. Ooh. Let's fucking go. Okay, then. So, I can't get it right now. But worst case, whenever I do my re-gearing, and, because all I need is any ward to activate refutation for the parry. At some point, I'm re-gearing this to have lightning res, so I can ditch this lightning res rune, and I can just put a flat ward rune there. There's one that gives you 5% of your max life. That one would be better. Gotcha, cool. Well, then I would be putting that into where this lightning res rune is once I replace this ring. But for now, like, there's no way I'm losing that much armor on either of these pieces, because I need that much armor. Like, if I take my boots off, like, look how much block chance I lose. How am I, like, if I lose the armor on them, I would have to invest so much more into block chance, so... that happens all the time, Zolon. That's like the risk. That's why like, I try not to like update my mobalytics until I know things are 100% locked in, so people don't spend money on something and then it gets ended up replaced. But that's also just like the woes of following new off-meta stuff. But that one was avoidable on my end. I should have had that in the guide about Hateforge. I'll update the FAQ for that one. But yeah, you do not want the, lose all rage one. You want to be at max rage forever. Well, I didn't see where that one was pointing. Goddamn temp chains. Where was that ritual pointing to? Oh, okay. We'll go up this way then. Oh! Oh! Didn't want to get hit by that temp chains. I gotta stay locked in. Juiced map, can't die. Hey, it's on me, not you, dude. I think that's partially on me. Like, and I don't think anywhere in the guide I specify you do not want maximum. You want to drop that roll. If I do mention that in the guide, then it's kind of on you, but I don't think I do. So I do take a little bit of blame there. But obviously, if you're referencing my Pee-wee Ninja, you can see the version I have, and you could have read yours. Yeah, it's like both of us, but I do take blame on that one. If it's not like explicitly. I added a gigantic FAQ to the top of my Mobalytics today. I'm going to add that about the Hate Forge to it. I'm trying to address all the, like, ways people could waste currency and prevent that. This build is cheap to get all the way to endgame, but then when you want to start making it silly, it gets expensive. Okay, boost time, and then final ritual time. No, unfortunately, no compensation. That's where you lose, unfortunately. Because I'm also broke. Alright, I don't know how many bosses we get in the first one. It might just be one, but I could see two spawning. Yep, here's two. Was that Munko? Oh, no, that was Big O. That was Big Girl. That was Old Girl. Alright, two bosses dead there. Alright, let's see what kind of loot we get. Ooh! Whittling. Let's fucking go. I don't know what Mage Blood looks like, so every time there's a belt that I don't recognize what it looks like immediately, I'm like, ooh, Mage Blood? Not Mage Blood. It's a utility belt? Yeah, I don't know what that. I don't remember what that one looks like.
This is all we have. A useful trade.
Alright, one ritual map done. One of them had an annulment. I need to be careful on this one. This map should be fine for it. But I just want to make sure if I die after I buy the annulment. The annulment should show up in the first window, so we just gotta clear... We're definitely not Del juicing this map. Not when I'm trying to full clear the ritual. I don't know if we're quite ready for Del juicing. Not without the Adorn setup fully on mine. Well, I mean, we could definitely handle Del juicing, just there's a chance we'd die. And I'd rather just not take that chance, you know? Tink! First tink of the stream, boys! It's the first tink of the stream, boys! Alright, where's this first ritual? And girls, sorry. Alright, here we go. First ritual, as long as we survive it, because we are not gonna be silly. I don't see the annulment. I'm scared now. That's a mage blood though, right there. Just wait, boys and girls. Just wait. When we reveal that mage blood. No! Are you guys getting these random crashes like this? Or is it just something with my build? Yo, change your quiver? You change your quiver, dude. Fuck you mean? Come at me with that energy. You change your quiver, dude. You change your quiver. Punk. Punk. Did you see my screen with the Headhunter and Ritual while I had 0 Atlas points, so I had 0 tribute to even take or defer it? Damn. That sucks, Vela. I got a bunch last night. Oh yeah, I mean I've been getting them like all the I want to say all the time, but it's enough to where it's like it's a thing, you know. You're asking me what, though? All you said was... Sorry, I'm guessing there's a language barrier. All you said was, you change your quiver? Oh, you're asking me... I changed my quiver, and I'm guessing you're asking why? Or how? That was not Mage Blood. I got 75% block without needing the other quiver. I got really high armor pieces. So this helmet's 1300 armor, these boots are 1100 armor, and that made it to where I could swap to a real quiver and not need to use that anymore to hit block champs, Cat. Go, my shooting gallery! Fry them nerds! Why is it 35,000? Why is it 35,000? It only sells for 4 divines right now. Hey, we got a erasure and an annulment here. That's fucking thick. Boop, boop. Defer, though, bad boys. With how many rerolls we're going to have, we should be able to have both of those by the end of this ritual chain. Can we get a sneak peek at the podcast, topics for today's podcast? It's going to open with us being silly gooses. Me, Prada, Miso, and are going to be really silly. Rabbit's not going to be silly because he's never silly. He's always super serial. And then we're going to each take a few minutes to talk about how our league starts went. We're just going to be updating the community on our builds and, you know, where we're at with them and how we enjoyed our league start. 2 to 3 minutes. And then from there, we're just going through... we're going to talk about the campaign. We're going to talk about the Atlas passive tree and the progression of it. And the progression of the Atlas. We're going to talk about each of the league mechanics. It's, like, kind of hard to have, like, a super specific topic list with this episode because... it's probably going to be super rambly, and people are going to rant about whatever they want. Like, maybe we spend the whole 2 hours bitching about Expedition, you know? But the general notes are talk about everything from campaign to all the new endgame features. Which I think is in 3 hours, is the podcast? Alright, so we already deferred those, right? So let's reroll once. Defer, defer. Damn, it is taking all of our juice to defer those. Rip. Where is it pointing me? Up there? Oh, right here. Is this the one I see? No, I did this one. That's putting me over here. I'm actually not disliking Simulacrum. I'm just disliking Ritual because the currency per hour does not seem skewed in its favor, but I love playing Ritual. It's the most fun. Alright, how many bosses are we getting here, boys? Lock in. Lock in. You guys aren't locked in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Lock in, boys. There's 3 of them. Oh. Okay. Reroll nothing. Reroll. I can't defer it now. Damn. Where's Wandering Reliquary? Oh, it's cheap. Okay, we're just gonna take that and that. Alright, let's jet. Next map. Alright, so we are at 2 Call of Shadows. In terms of currency, we're not doing too great. If we can get both the annulment and other thing, that'll be a good payout eventually. But we gotta get them first. Okay. Prada is my goat. He is awesome. Anytime we're like, we need a filler, like where it's like, oh shit, someone backed out last minute, or we have to scramble to get a guest, my go-to is always Prada. And for whatever reason, Miso and Rabbit are like, nah, fuck that guy. Oh, and speaking of Rabbit, who hates Prada with all his heart. What up, dudes? Welcome to Not Playing Plants. We're playing other weird stuff. Thanks for the raid, Mr. Rabbit. We heard the shit talking. Well, he deserved the shit talking. Let's be real. Bye, Rabbit. Love you, dude. See you at the pod. Yeah, we have Prada on the pod in 3 hours. 3 hours. Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. I am playing Ironbound Warbringer. It is a warrior build with a bow that scales off of your armor and block chance, and it makes your arrows pierce, or that pierce return, or excuse me, that pierce armor broken targets return. And I am Giga cooldown reduction scaling with skill effect duration to where, because Mirage Archer makes copies of yourself, so it gets the bow. So I'm just making a bunch of Mirage Archers. And, it's fun. It's fun. I'm doing some, juice ritual right now. 'Cause why not? Oh. I can add, we're in a city, I guess. I guess I can add another ritual tablet. We'll 4-tablet this up, then. Favor. But yep, thanks everybody for showing up. Forcefully by Rabbit. Sure. Okay. Put you in there. Which map do I do? That one's a little scary, but sure. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Oh, it's assembly? This is gonna be a fine boss fight. Oh, you do not require the... You don't have the required quest state for this map. What does that mean? What does that mean? You can tell me I can't finish my ritual chain? Why can't I go there? Maybe I need to take that tablet out? Is that what's breaking it? Why can't I go there? What happened? What happened? How am I supposed to... You need to kill the architect? Read the text. Defeat Zaquaddle, the royal architect in the temple to access the district. I do have a bunch of temple juice. I'm pretty sure. But apparently I don't have the teleport to it. Do I need to, like, clear there first? Or do I actually have to go back in the... I didn't do the temple quest in the campaign, so do I need to go finish that? I don't know why I don't have the waypoint at the temple. Am I stupid? Oh, am I in the wrong window? There's no waypoint anymore. Will I be able to clear there? Okay, so it's specifically these nodes that are locked that are preventing me. So I just happened to put my thing on a map that, like, I specifically can't do because it's, like, back here. But these maps. Okay, so I guess I gotta clear to the entrance. Alright. So, alright. We'll do that. I'm not gonna do my juiced maps or tablets, though. We're just gonna sprint there, so I'm just gonna send whatever tier 15's in. What kind of map should I do? I'm just gonna grab Irradiated. We'll do some Overseer. And we'll do Double Abyss. Though I don't think we're gonna be doing hard maps. Irradiated, Overseer, Abyss. I need to get normal map. Okay, let's do Irradiated then. Fly through these maps so we can get the temple unlocked. Old school PoE1 bleed bow would be sweet in P2. I know, I don't know if you've seen JTX's builds. He plays specifically, like, strictly, like, bleed bow builds. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, basically, I just dodge roll them out on the map. It spawns these little archers, and then I drop lightning rod for them, and they do all the killing. Do I still have Big Bomb on? This might be a sick Big Bomb. Oh, I don't have Big Bomb on anymore, damn. I wonder what my Atlas tree set up to right now. I can't tell if that was lit up. I don't think it was, because it didn't, there we go. Alright, here we go. Ooh, just drop the Calandra's Trust? Hell yeah. You gonna sell it or are you gonna use it? Oh, there's a dude over here. Okay. See, like, Expedition is, like, this is why I only like doing Expedition when I have Big Boom. Because, like, that's not... The loot I just got was not worth the time I just invested into it. If I Big Boomed that and it took me, like, 40 seconds tops, I wouldn't be, like, annoyed. But you have to slowly kill those one by one, and then you get, like... I think I got, like, 2 Chaos Orbs and 3 Exalted Orbs. It's like, I'm good. Tempted to sell. How much are Calandra's Touch going for right now? $20 div? I mean, 20 div goes a long way. I don't care about that. Come over here. How'd everyone's league start go? You guys having a good time? Or have your experience been ruined by bugs? I know I've got quite a few friends. Well, I don't know about quite a few, but a handful have re-rolled because of bugs with their builds. I've had a few bugs, but none of them have been, like, you know, so horrible that, like, it's ruined my experience even slightly, you know? Like, I think day one, the worst bug I had was a Hilda bug. And, like, I just didn't have Hilda for, like, the first, like, 2 days. But I didn't even understand that I was bugged at that point. I just, like, couldn't find where her stuff was, so I was just doing other stuff trying to find it, like, casually. So, like, it's not like it wasted, like, my experience at all. Blasting with Plant Lich, hell yeah. Bunch of vegans here. I'm currently level 95. I'm feeling pretty good about my build. I have 2 upgrades I need to do to where, like, I'm not fully min-max, but, like, I'm gonna, like, this is where I'm probably gonna settle. I need to upgrade my ring so I can change a rune in my helmet, and I need to upgrade my brass dome, and then from there, I'm adorn grinding. Alright. Just keep sprinting towards this temple quest chain so I can finish my damn ritual stuff. What's funny is I did put it over... Ooh, Researcher Strongbox. Let's go. We are about to make bank, you guys. Like... This is when Rabbit gets his, like, this is justice against people like Rabbit. When us normies can finally win big, you know? This is for all of you guys, okay? This is for all of you guys out there. This one is for all of you guys out there. I can't afford another one. Shit. Dude, it's always rabbits, dude. Why do people like Rabbit? Why are they the only ones that win in this world? You know what I mean, you guys? Just... I want to be a successful, rich, endgame farmer like him. But we just don't get that, you know? I say as I got a Garukin's Resolve as a drop this morning, so... I think it's mainly his German handsomeness. It carries too hard. Impacts the RNG tables. Just got an expedition and actually cared to interact with it, placing the bombs and bugged. LOL, yikes, rip. I don't think I've had that happen with Expedition yet, but I do know there are some Expedition bugs. It is definitely a buggy patch. I mean, they basically reworked, like, everything, so I think, you know, it's kind of expected. Hopefully, before the weekend, we're getting a big balance patch. Heart of the Well. I mean, pretty much, Richie, like, I know there's always going to be the people who are super upset. And, like, it's understandable if, like, your entire experience was, like, let's say you get, like, it's just completely ruined. Then, you know, I understand. But from my experience, most of my bugs have just been small hurdles to overcome. I think it's my first Heart of the Well of the league. How much are they selling for unidentified? $1.5 div? We'll probably just identify it then. I'd rather gamble that. That's not that big of a gain. Like, if they were selling for like 5 divine un-ID'd, I'd consider selling it, but for 1.5, we'll just sell it. Yeah, it's just mostly annoying things, for sure. That's what it seems like. Yeah, let's get the firing squad lined up. Line up, boys. Time to blast this acid. Blast that Aston. See ya, boy. See ya, boy. Ancient modifier discovered. Oh. I discovered, like... Oh, nope, I don't even know what that means. Okay, we're going to continue onward. Oh, right, I meant to go identify the Heart of the Well. But yeah, I have show notes prepared for the podcast today. I don't know if it'll be longer than 2 hours. I'm down for it to go longer than 2 hours. I don't know what the boys are down for. I know Rabbit is really exhausted. I don't know what Prada's going to be in the mood for. I'm just going to let us talk about whatever's on the mind. So if, like, Prada comes in and he's wanting to, like, you know, just rant about the state of delirium for 2 hours, then we're probably just going to, you know, just go with the flow, because there's just so much to talk about that I don't want to control the conversation too much, but depending on how it goes, you know, we will talk about everything. You know, I do have show notes. I want to talk about everyone's league starts. I want to talk about the campaign experience with just the new reworks to it, but also the new league mechanic for it. I want to talk about the new Atlas stuff. Like, I got plans to talk about stuff, but it's just, there's so much to talk about that, yeah. How's your work going with your game? It's going good. We're working really hard on our next patch. We've started hiring artists to replace the AI art too, so. Otherwise, bloodletting dropping? Hell yeah. How much is Autolize selling for right now? Probably as a good rancher will be a good show, yeah. I'm gonna try and play more. I mean, I'm gonna play the episode by ear, but I'm probably gonna be playing more of a backseat and just facilitating. I'll obviously give my input when I can, but I assume it's gonna be a lot of rants from the dweebs. I've got my rant prepared. I'm gonna have my one rant about the state of bossing, but. What is this? Do you like more streaming or your real life job? My real life job. I fucking love my real life job. I hate streaming. I do not like streaming, honestly. Like I don't like. I like making videos and playing the game, but like streaming as a full-time job, that shit's exhausting. There's no way I could do this like as a full-time job. What's your IRL job? I work in game development. I own my own studio. I think that's the command for it. My current game is this. Let me show it. It's called Card Collection Simulator. It's a game where you open card packs on like a 3D stream. You grow your stream over time. You sell cards at a convention center. You open the packs on stream. We're in early access right now. All of our art for the cards is AI. We're starting to replace that right now. But everything else is like stuff we've paid for and shit. But this is our third game our studio's made. Yeah, it's getting good reviews so far. We're currently at a 94%. Our next patch, we are making like big upgrades to both the streaming and like the cabinet stuff, so. Oh, I didn't even show you guys. I'm just talking about it without showing shit. I'm such a noob streamer. But yeah, you like open packs on like a fake stream and you grow like your viewership over time. And then you sell cards at a convention center to be able to buy more packs. It's just like one of those, you know, those 3D simulator slop games. But I remember the reason we made this because we were like looking for a new project to work on, and there's other games like it that like they have card pack opening, but the card packs aren't like the focus of the game, and we wanted the cards to be the focus, so that's the game. It's in early access right now. It's in early access right now. Where is the boss? Oh, there he is. Alright, get the firing squad lined up. Nice, I've never done Roblox. We use Unity. We've made an auto battler, we've made a horror game, and now we're making a 3D simulator. What's the end goal of the game? Just have the Coles collection? Yeah, so, like, that's basically it. Like, well, there's multiple routes. Like, A, you're leveling up your stream, so, like, the stream has perks and stuff. Like, you can, like, invest more time and energy into, like, growing your stream. So, like, growing that over time will get you, like, more interactions at the con, as well as make the streaming more lucrative. There's, the convention center, where you're like, you start off as just like a guy running a booth, but eventually you become the co-owner, so you start like helping set up other people's booths, but then you start like stocking vending machines with card packs, and then eventually you become the full owner, where you can like decorate the con and like stream from it. And then you have your trophy room system, where like the trophy room system, I'm just gonna put it up on stream because I'm talking about it. I close the tab. But the trophy room system, like, you have these you have a trophy room that you can buy cabinets for. You decorate your trophy room, and then you fill them with, like, your cards. And the more cards you have collected in your trophy room, the higher the score, which unlocks, like, a bunch of perks and stuff. So you're, like, when you get a card pack and you open the packs of cards, you have a choice. Like, do you want to go grade the card and then put it in your collection to boost your collection score? Or do you want to grade the card and sell it for more money to buy stuff? But, like, the ultimate goal is just to, like, build as big of a collection as possible. There's, like, over 400 different cards in the game, and they can all be graded. Asmongold will host game reviews sometime within the next couple months. He will be getting around 1K of his views to review submissions and submitting them to him to showcase developers, allow them to get more of a spotlight. I mean, I would love to be showcased in anything like that. You know, I'm always nervous about promoting my game because it has AI art in it. I know there's a lot of people who are just like, full stop, I won't support anything with AI art. Which I understand why those people feel that way. But for us, it's like we're a two-man development team, and we just literally cannot afford, like, we have no money, you know, like, all of our money goes back into buying stuff, which we are starting to pay for people to redraw our AI art, but, yeah, that's why I'm always nervous about promoting it, is because I want it to be finished, and it's not finished yet, but I think the game's good. It's getting good reviews. Let's go to the Abyss. I want to identify this Heart of the Well. Oh, I mean, yeah, without AI, like, the game that I just made, we would not have attempted it if we could not at least prototype the game with AI art for the card art. Because we have over 300 cards. Like, how would we have done that without AI art? Like, at least with AI art, we were able to prototype the game, you know? Alright, here we go, boys. We're about to hit triple gain damage. But if, like, the best way to support me is just wishlisting the game on Steam. You don't even have to buy it. Wishlist, like, fuel the algorithm. So, like, it just helps a lot just even having wishlists. So, best place to help. Best way to help an indie developer is just a simple wishlist half the time. But there's the first gain damage roll. Let's go, boys. I mean, I get the people that are against the problem is the argument gets skewed, and it's not a gray area. It's more gray than that. Like, if you're Blizzard Entertainment, or you're like GGG, a company that's making fuckloads of money, you should be spending money on hiring artists. Like, but, you know. Ooh. So I might actually use this Heart of the Well. I'll have to div slam it later. But my current Heart of the Well is Lucky Lightning with cooldown recovery rates. If I have this divved up to good rolls, where it's cooldown recovery rate, skill effect duration, what's skill effect go to? 8. I'm assuming mine might be better, but I might div slam that later. Let me see what a skill effect cooldown gain gives. That's only a div. Alright, never mind. Winners will get 5K for first, third, so he can help develop their game. I mean, is this for like stuff that's like we're already released on Steam in early access, you know? That might not be eligible for his like he might be trying to like get people who like we need like $5,000 would go an absurd amount of distance for like that's more than we've spent on the fucking game. We don't have any money to spend. So like that would be huge for us, but I'm just curious, you know. Sometimes those competitions like a lot of time, like when we reach out to a publisher for money or like to those things, like if you're on Steam, even in early access, they're like, no, you've already released. We can't, like, sorry. Like, sorry. It's like, that's the, tone of it. I think you're a target artist from what I heard. I mean, that'd be cool. I don't know how you submit to it or when it starts, but, you know. I would love our game to be promoted, for sure. We've, like, reached out to people, so, like, what inspired the game was initially, we'll keep mapping. Was initially, it's called TCG Card Shop Simulator, but that game's, you're mainly running a card shop, and the cards are, like, the background game. And we didn't like that, so what we wanted to do was make a mini, like, flash game version that was just focused on cards. And we only wanted to spend 6 weeks on it. So we spent 6 weeks making a game where you were just in front of a stream, and you were just opening packs non-stop. And that was really fun, but we wanted, like, a bigger game behind it. Like, more of an engine behind it. Because just sitting... Oh, god damn it, another crash. Just sitting there, like, in front of the stream, only opening packs over and over again, just got boring quick. And we, like, went a few different ways with the 3D archetype. Like, at one point, like, there was an entire town that you're going to for, like, dueling tournaments, the library for, like, trading, and, like, the card shop for, like, buying packs and stuff. But at some point, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Coop's Collection. He's a Pokemon card collecting YouTuber who streams from convention centers. And he just, like, he got popular because he just gives away, like, valuable cards to little kids who are just getting into the hobby. And just randomly, his videos showed up in my YouTube feed one day. And that's where we're like, oh, let's just turn it into a game about collecting cards. And the engine is you're running a booth at a convention center. And then it just kind of got to where it's at from there. We're about 1.5 years into development right now, I would say. Thank Death's Door. Yeah, that's my full-time job. Not streaming. That's why, like, you'll see me not streaming for, like, a month at a time. The only reason I can stream right now is because, you know, I intentionally took 2 weeks off of work, you know. It helps when I'm the game director. I can, like, schedule, like, patches around a PoE 2 launch, so, you know. The only reason I'm able to stream every day right now is because I just designed, like, 2 to 3 different systems that needed to be coded out. And now my friend's just coding them out.
These are our supplies.
So it was set up at, like, you know, it helps when you could, you know, you can schedule the workflow around these moments. But that's why you'll see me not streaming for, like, oh, I guess I gotta go into the temple to finish this map. Energize the Vow Beacons. Is that something else in the map that I've never done before? Oops. I do have 2 other games on Steam as well. We made a horror game like 2 or 3 years ago. We wanted to see if we can make a horror game in 2 weeks. And we did do that. Multiple beacons, gotcha. And then like a year later, which was like 6 months ago, we went and did an HD overhaul for the game. So we have a horror game on Steam. If you ever played Exit 8, it's like that. And then we have an auto battler that's inspired by, like, StarCraft custom games called Castle Warriors. We need to go back and finish. We will finish after card collection simulator's done. Yep, old StarCraft custom games are fun. Another one of these crashes. It is crazy how many I'm getting. I'm getting quite a few. I hope there's a patch before the weekend. Do you think we're going to get one? If we go a whole weekend without the patch, I'm going to be a little sad. Yeah, pretty much what Gleda said, you know. It is mostly just, like... I don't want to say, like, because this is the last I want... I don't want to rant about the game development too much, even though I could talk about it literally all day. Reddit, specifically, is very loud against AI art. Like, any person I've ever talked to in real life, ever, has never had an issue with AI art, period. Like, I've never met anybody in real life. I don't want to say it's virtue signaling, because there is something to what they're saying, you know, but... There are people who, like, we get refunds, so like in Steam, you get refund reviews, so like whenever someone refunds the game, they'll tell you why. A majority of our refund reviews are people who have played the game for 0.1 seconds, buy it, and instantly refund it, and saying, I will not support AI art. Like, that is a thing. So, it is real. It is definitely real. I mean, artists should hate it, for sure. If I could pay you to draw all of my art, DD, I would. Oh, I found the temple I was looking for. Again, there's nuance to the discussion, you know. Oh, I don't think that's worth anything. But if you are an artist and you are interested in doing work on my game, we are hiring artists to start redrawing our cards. So if you have a portfolio, you can email your portfolio to kaltorek@cluck.dev. And, you know, no guarantee. We either hire you or, or can afford your rates, because we have no money. We can't afford Blaze's rates. There's no way we can afford Blaze's rates. Blaze is like a fucking good artist, you know, like he's fucking like an S-tier artist. Like, there's no way we can afford, you know, I'm sure Blaze charges like, you know, 25 plus grand for some of his murals he does, you know. He's not the kind of artist we can afford at my studio, you know. We can afford to pay people like $50 to $100 to redraw one of our cards in their own art style. That's what we can afford to do right now. Until we get either... So here's what the dream scenario is for me and my studio. Is we just naturally get sales from early access launching or something from people who don't give a fuck about the AI art, and then we can use money from sales to hire real artists. It's just right now we've gotten like we get some sales, but it's not enough to be able to like to hire like a very experienced artist to redraw like a good chunk of cards, right? Right now what we can afford is to maybe spend $1,000 every few months to replace 10 to 15 of our 300 cards and just slowly chip away at it. But in an ideal world, you know, the game gets sales and I can just start paying people more money for more art, better art, you know. I'm actively avoiding publishers because, most of you know, a lot of publishers are booty butt cheeks. We have an entire FAQ on our Steam page talking about it, I Read Beerman, or Beerman, and we have a, it's also a like point in our Discord as well. Like, we are very vocal about it, you know. We've thought about maybe doing a Kickstarter or something, but I don't know. I don't like Kickstarter because, like, there's, like, a promise there and people have expectations versus, like, just getting sales naturally. But right now, like, the core game mechanics aren't even fully finished yet, so it's like, you know, we still need to leave early access. The game's, like, I want to say 80% done now. So, I'd say we're like 2 patches away from full launch. I don't know if we do a disclaimer on first boot, but what we're doing soon is because like we're finally replacing some cards, with real artist cards. Our next patch, the UI is updated on any card that's using AI art. It has like a text on it that's like, this is like temp art text on it, versus the cards that are finished won't have that. So it'll be like visually there on the UI at some point, but I don't know if I'd ever do like a disclaimer pop-up like that. I mean, you can also do that on Steam, too. The sculptor. You know, Steam could make you millions as well. I mean, it's just as difficult on Roblox, too. Unless you're playing, like, that grimy monetization game, which I'd rather avoid. You know. I don't know. I'm not really interested in, like, doing Roblox games, personally. Because I'd rather my games be potentially released on mobile, on console, and stuff. I don't want to, you know. I'm not necessarily doing it just for the money, you know. I don't really have interest in, you know, chasing the millions. Is that a Unity game? Yeah, my game's made in Unity. My friend does a majority of the code at this point, and he's proficient in C#. We've talked about swapping engines a few times, but the main reason we stick with Unity is, he just doesn't want to deal with learning a new language right now. He's just comfortable with C#. Yeah, it's cool. I'm curious about, like, the Asmongold thing. I'll look into it and see if, you know, there's a way to submit, but... Thanks for letting me yap about game development, guys. That is my real job and passion. So, I love talking about it. That's too much loot. I mean, yeah, there's nothing wrong with using it, Weed. I wasn't trying to criticize you. It's just... I'm already on Steam, and I'd rather stay there, I think, than explore other platforms. I don't think my games haven't blown up because they were on a different platform. I think they just weren't marketed right and whatnot. How do I go there? Oh, I need to go to this point here? Okay, I see. Can't beat yapping about something you really enjoy? Pretty much. Pretty much. Here, we'll deli juice this one.
Darkness can be contained, but not defeated. And the cage grows
Funny thing is, Asmongold has seen my content. He played Thorns in 0.2, and he referenced my guide a few times. I don't know if he's also seen the tourist video, but he's also seen the, he's definitely seen my Thorns video. I remember, when he played Thorns, he looked at my video a few times. Wait, you're the tourist guy? No, no, no. I'm the mustache guy. Rabbit's the tourist guy. Rabbit's the tourist guy. Don't get it confused. Are you sure? Oh no. I could have sworn... Maybe it was miso then. You know what? It was probably miso. That was a very miso thing to do. In the end, it helped you grow? I wouldn't... I don't know about that. I think I managed to stay afloat despite of it, but it definitely wasn't a thing I look back on and think, you know what, that helped. Come here, ugly. Get out of there. Would you get out of the gas? No. Get out of the gas. Kill it now, my minions. I found you from the video? Yeah, but you might have eventually found me from the podcast instead, you know? Hey, what's up, Use Nesmir? What I think about that build? I mean, it sounds fun. I've never done a build like that, so I have no idea how it performed, but wish you luck. Sounds cool as fuck. Did you play early PoE 2 Molten Blast? I played it in 0.1. I haven't played it since 0.1. It was either 0.1 or 0.2 when I played it. Can't remember when. I mean, for sure, Compa. For sure. Yeah, Molten Blast was cool. It was really OP back in the day. It got nerfed into the ground, though. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Okay. 2 hours till the podcast, boys. You don't have to listen to me yap solo too much longer. At some point, I do need to go get lunch. But I'll probably just go make a sandwich or something. Okay, temple's done. Where does one find Rocky Isles Flow in 0.5 now? Same place as before, Jade Isles. Or trade. I have a Rocky Isles Flow. I have it in Lightning Rod currently, but I think I might want to put it in Mirage Archer. I don't know what'll be best then. Not sure. Starting to do a dent in the 95. That's nice. I should hopefully be 97 by the time I finish the build. Do I need to go up there? I need to go up there, I think. Oh, it's this fight here. I should have known that. We're doing her deli juice? Alrighty. Oh, she's free. We still need to get Rune Ward on our gear, but we can't do that yet. We'll be able to get Rune on our gear eventually, and then we can start getting the parry debuff again. I'm really missing the parry debuff. The parry debuff was adding so much to our damage. Bro, you're going up again, girl? Why you do that? Okay. Yay! Maybe I can access my ritual maps now.
This is
Yes, you would get enough.
that's what
You guys said I needed to kill Architect, so... I ain't reading shit. Okay. We're gonna speed run to Architect. Watch this. Would you say this build is viable to complete endgame yet? Yeah, I've full cleared every boss in the game when I had like a quarter of this damage. Like, this game is very much endgame viable for all bosses. Oops. I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay. We can kill Architect now. And that should unlock those ritual maps that are gated. But no, iLeague started this build. I've been playing it since level 11. I've only played this build. All of my currencies from this build. I full cleared all the boss content like day 2. I had killed every pinnacle boss. So... well, not everyone. Like, I clearly haven't killed that Zeri yet, but I know she's not a problem. We'll just give it a unique again. I can't get any Zeri key rooms from Architect anymore. Interesting. This is my first time in Temple this patch, so... rude? You're dead of stupidity. Got him. Look at my Mirage archers blasting your Aston, man. I need to add Pounce to the build, I think. I think that's the next optimization point. It doesn't feel good being back here. Just for what it's worth. I don't hate Temple, but I'm not ready to be back. And I barely even did Temple. Is Temple doing good currency? Are any of you making good money in Temple? One divine per run? Yikes. I heard Ritual got blasted or day 1 because of a dupe. That's why Omens aren't selling for shit, but I don't know how true that is.
Strange device, humming with power.
Okay. I should have cleared enough rooms. I guess I'll still kill the Surgeon's Ward, but... that should be enough rooms where I can just go towards... Buso. Every league ritualized dupes or what? It feels like it, dude. I'm sure there was one league where it didn't, but I feel like it's got to at least be 50% of leagues at this point. Have duplication bugs.
The spoils of a fallen empire.
I'm so glad they made that faster.
There is
This looks more like a trip bike.
Okay, architect time.
this Shipcardo has much to answer.
You could never understand.
You only have 2 dudes down right now. Only 3 dudes down, and we're still able to blast them. Okay.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shipcardo's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able...
I think I've got something. Something to hear about those.
Okay. I don't know what the quest chain is for the temple right now. I'm guessing I should just go kill Aziri.
You still have to go.
Like, let's see my quest. I don't have any quests. I'm guessing I can access here now, though. It looks like I can. Cool. So I can finish my ritual stuff now. But since we have an Aziri run, maybe. Let's see if we can place enough stuff to get to her. Maybe not, though. We might have just got cooked. You get 6 tempo points per Aziri run? Yeah, I want to go kill her. Ooh, we got a level 3 chamber now. That means we can upgrade our limbs. That means that kind of makes me want to run it multiple times right now just to get the limbs built up. But then I have to run temple. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, you guys? Let's go get limbs. Let's make our character good. We could get attack speed or something, right? Can you get cooldown recovery or skill effect duration from limbs? I don't even remember the full limb list. But if you can get cooldown recovery or skill effect duration, I'm down for limbs. You forgot about limbs upgrade? By the way, apparently there's a new expedition, like, permanent buff that there's like 4 of them you have to find from just like doing expeditions out there. But yeah, not only are there still limbs drunk, but you can get tier 4 rooms now too. So there's like tier 4 limbs now, whatever those give. So they're like extra worth doing, you know. Whatever tier 4 limbs could be. I'm assuming it's just higher level stats, but there could be new stuff there too. You really like the new Detonate Living? It sounded cool. Hi, what's up, Owisu? Which one is more accessible cost-wise? I mean, this build is cheap to get started, but when you want to start min-maxing it, it gets expensive. I have no idea what the state of supporting fire is. If anyone in the chat is maining supporting fire right now, let them know how much it costs to get to farming Ubers. I have heard the build is super OP and scales very easily, There is always the added cost of minion builds always being expensive because minion build. But everyone that I've been told that's played at this league, it says they've just dominated the end game, but I don't know what it means in terms of cost. I would say it's probably more likely that the supporting fire is cheaper to get going, but I have only played this build. And this build was really cheap to get going. You could like get it like full clearing the end game with like less than 10 divines spent. You know, and you level it from like level 11, but you know, not sure. I'm surprised you're playing meta bows. This isn't meta. I'm playing bows on a Warbringer. How dare you? I'm doing crazy shit. And I'm stacking clones, man. This is basically a minion bow build on a warrior, man. What do you mean? What do you mean meta bows? You will listen. I do feel gross that I'm playing a bow build, but it is a weird bow build. You can at least give me that, right? But yeah, I do feel dirty. I do feel dirty. You right. What is this? Gave me nothing. Okay. Alright, we got... We got the limb we needed. Now we just need to reset. Oh yeah, we just only wanted the limb. Right, I forgot. We didn't need a full clear there. Ooh, we can increase the tier of the room to tier 4 now. Let's go. If it doesn't break down here. Hopefully it doesn't destabilize. It destabilized. It destabilized. Damn. So we can't get to Ziri this run. I don't want to kill Architect because that'll wipe the place, but I will go in and get another tier 3 limb. But we need to go get... It looks like 2 more points, and then hopefully none of this destabilizes and we can connect it at Ziri. That Architect placement really fucked things up. Like, that had to be the worst Architect placement for rushing for, miss at Ziri. I believe it was this first one. Yeah, I completely forgot about limbs, so I guess you should be, like, prioritizing temple at some point and just farm up tier 4 limbs on your character when you're immortal, and then just, you know, fuck off from tempo. Bye-bye. Alright, give me good limbs. Good limbs, good limbs, good limbs. I like attack speed. These are good limbs. Later, Didi. Or see you in a little bit. Was wondering because one of the skill gems, Ulna tolls like 150 dips. I mean, that helps, but you don't need it to get started, you know. Like... The end game, the final tabs in my guides and in most build creators' guides those are supposed to be the expensive tabs. Those are showing you what you do when your character's finished. That doesn't mean you can't clear the content without that stuff. That's just like where you're going when min-max is done. You can kill everything in supporting fire from like the first endgame tab, you know? So. Hey, what's up, Space? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know how you maintain them. You'd have to get one at 3, and then you'd have to use the Force upgrade to, like, 4, and then you would have to lock it, I'm guessing. Which is what I'm doing here. I'm gonna lock it. Oh, wait, I can't lock it. Well, it got lost. But we should hopefully, next temple run, be able to take care of that. Temple still worth it? I have no idea. I'm just now doing it for the quest. I'm just now doing it. Okay, now we can go back to doing our ritual stuff. Where's my other ritual tablet? Alright, juice maps time. Fingers crossed we don't die. Alright, 3 of these juice maps to do. And if you have not done these Rite of the Nameless is what it's called. They, like, store boss kills throughout them. So you eventually get, like, a Giga boss fight, which is so much fun. It's my favorite thing to do in this league is these Giga boss fights. I'm back. Any plan for Thorns build? At some point this league. Ugh, I've been talking so much this league. Excuse me. Okay.
Feel my wrath!
Oops. Alright, here we go. I don't remember the bosses we had in this ritual because we started it forever ago. And then, we got blocked by Temple Quest Chain. Which was technically my fault. The reason I put the Rite of the Nameless over here was because I wanted to push it into Temple. But I didn't expect it to, like, the Temple Quest Chain to, like, lock me from getting to some of them, so... It was kind of a win-win. Whatever. We got our Temple Quest Chain started. Man, fuck temporal chains. We got Rust Lord. He's been added to the bus pool. Where's the next one? Up here? Okay. We have 5 rituals on this map. Nice. This is going to get juicy. We're going to have so much points. Okay, we need to defer the second one. Both of those are going to be affordable soon, which is nice. Thorn plus Iron War, maybe? Unkillable plus AoE. It's a fun setup for sure. I heard Thumbgunners are buying and showing with the King or whatever it's called. It's 3 Ritual Boss Invite. I wonder why they're buying it. I've just been spamming Ritual because it's fun. I have no idea what's good about why they'd be farming it. Every time I kill the boss, I almost always get dog shit. I think Fub's probably just testing out Ritual, because I don't think, from what I've seen, Ritual is very good. Oh, he found a Headhunter in the Ritual? I mean, yeah, if you, like, do enough of it, you're gonna get a Headhunter or a Mage Blood eventually, but that's, like, Gamba RNG, so I imagine most people want something a little more consistent. Alright. We got an Abyss Well here. Loot! I can't see! What am I supposed to do with my eyes? Game? This is what we've become. This is what we've become, boys. They just see Ritual equal Headhunter? Gotcha. Okay, I'm turning off loot right now until we kill the boss. until you leave this area. There we go. 3 bosses. Oh no, one of them's the Merc. And he's a bitch. Hey, Fracturing Orb. Those are multiple divines. I love Ritual. It's my main league mechanic for sure. Alright, there's one more well we need to do. This one should be spicy. Filter more. What's funny is, so I usually use Prada's filter. I'm gonna flame him on the podcast about this, by the way. I usually use Prada's filter. And the other day, I don't know if he's made one by now, but the other day I went to his channel to get his filter, and his filter links to Farmer's filter. So, I'm using Farmer's filter, and I don't know how any of it works. None of the colors make sense to me. But, I'm just saying, I'm not blaming Farmer for this. I rely on Prada to provide me a good filter, and this is unacceptable. Yep. Hoeing it off to the Farmer, you know what I mean, guys? Like, where's the Prada filter, boys and girls? Where is the Prada filter? Why you build your own thing? Shut the fuck up. You want to get banned? You want to get banned? Listen. Build my own. Why don't you build your own? How about that, buddy? Oh shit, 6 bosses. I'm scared. What is happening? I got temp chains at the worst time. All the bosses are dying. I think it's fine. I can't tell which bosses spawned. The top just lit up with like a bunch of bosses. Obviously I'm teasing, but I've never made a loot filter. Like I just, to me it doesn't make any sense. But no, that's why my filter, like this is unjokingly, this is Farmer's loot filter. And I don't know if it's been updated in a few days. It might need to be updated. But yeah, this is Prada's loot filter. I was using Filter Blade originally, but usually I make currency doing Prada's low rarity farming. And I went to go see if his filter was set up for low rarity, and he was using Farmers. Crystallization worth anything? 18 Exile, so I'm not going to defer that. Okay, map's done. Next ritual map. Alright. I mean, we got a whittling, a fracturing, and we're really close to, what was that, a annulment and an exaltation. So, this has actually been a really profitable ritual run. But we have the 2 hardest maps ahead of us. So, let's go to Bazar. We're going to Bazar, boys and girls. Here, I want to try this map. Okay, I don't hate that one. Bazar it is. We're going to the Bazar. Did you guys ever play that game, Bazaar? The Rainad card game? It was pretty fun. I haven't played it in a while, but I liked it. Oh, I dove into a bunch of stuff I shouldn't have. Ooh, I'm tankier than I thought I'd be. Figured I would have been splatted there. Ugh. Die, heathens. Give me your ritual juicy. What I'm scared of is I don't know what Mage Blood looks like, so I'm gonna mouse over it. That's what I'm scared of. Which way are you pointing? This way? Found it. Another 5 ritual map, okay. Okay. I love the rituals pointing towards the, Hey, what's up, Miss Lillian? How's it going? Hope your league start has been enjoyable. How's the Warbringer treating you? Awesome. The build turned out way more fun than I expected. It was already going to be weird off-meta goofy shit, but we made it like more weird off-meta goofy shit, and it has been so much fun. Outside of the bugs with like the league, which, you know, is understandable given how much scope was added to this patch, I have had an absolute wonderful time. I'm so excited to keep playing this game and play so many builds. What is lethal draw? Is that any good? Nope. Oops. Those are hopefully affordable soon. I love this shield. Okay. Next ritual is pointing up. Okay. Playlist. This is a StarCraft lo-fi mix on YouTube. I alternate between it and a PoE 2 lo-fi play mix that's on YouTube. Remind me to link it after this map. But if you just Google or YouTube lo-fi PoE 2, it'll be the top one. Or not lo-fi PO2, lo-fi StarCraft. This is StarCraft that's playing right now. Always get lost on this map. It's supposed to be a ritual someplace around here. Not here, though. There it is. Okay, bosses might start showing up this wave, and it might be a lot of bosses, so I gotta be on my toes. Could just shit out like 6 bosses at any point. Sometimes it'll happen on both the second to last wave and last wave, or sometimes only the last wave. It might be lucky. Hard to tell. Okay, we're safe, so next one's gonna be thick. Already deferred that? Okay. Oh, I wanted to buy the chaotic rarity and the exaltation. Okay, can I double defer? I cannot. I can single defer though. Alright. Okay. Okay. Of course, you dropped all of the loot. Alright, I'm going to turn off loot right now, and we are going to do... This is the last ritual of the chain, so I think it's the last ritual? Oh, second to last, never mind. So this won't have 7 bosses. It should have 6. It should have 6. Hopefully I don't die. Okay, there's a few. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Aktak buktak! Oh, more spawning! More spawning! They should have sent more. They should have sent more. I could have handled probably 15 bosses. Let's be real. Let's be real. Let's be real. Alright. Defer that. It's is the map complete? No, I still need to finish temple stuff, apparently. Because this is like part of the Val Temple quest area. So let me find the temple node. It's the next ritual map is going to be the Giga Juiced one, which will have all of the bosses spawning. And then after that, we're going to do the Uber boss for Ritual. They really need to make it to where if you've killed the final boss, it should reveal all objectives on the map. Like, I shouldn't have had to go, like, wanderously aimlessly trying to find this temple to complete the map. Okay. Do I have enough points for Aziri? I didn't see. Oh, I don't have any pathway points. I would need... I don't know if any of these two connect together to where I could... I think I got hoed. I don't know if I can, like... If any of these connect. To where I could, like, put one here and then one here. I don't think so. I'm a noob at this stuff. Oh, I have a reroll, I think. I'm gonna do the reroll. I'm gonna put the altar of sacrifice down. No, I'm just gonna reroll all of it. Where's my reroll? Boom. Cool. We can do it Ziri! Yay! So we're about to do it Ziri, and then we're going to do the ritual run, too. So we got, like, a lot of hype stuff incoming. Alright, cool. Alright, we get another limb. We get to go do it Ziri. Where do I see which limbs I have? Okay, I got a left leg and a left foot. A left arm or left foot. Okay, I need to AFK real quick and go get my lunch. The podcast is in about an hour and 15 minutes. So, buckle up for that. It's me, Miso, Shiro, and Dead Rabbit do a weekly PoE2 podcast. And this week we have Prada as our guest. Next week, I believe, is Palsteron. The week after that, I believe, is Gazzy. And then the week after that is Fubgun. We got a banger lineup coming. And I think the week after that might be Moxie. Alright. I'm gonna eat food real fast, and then we are gonna get back into grinding the game. I got a lot of pings in the thorns this way. Okay. Sorry, guys. Alright, give me a few minutes to eat real quick, and then we're going to kill it, Ziri, and then do this Giga ritual. And then shortly after that, it should be close to podcast time. Yeah, give me a minute.
What is it?
Sorry, I'm just muted up eating real quick. Just need like 3 to 4 minutes, and then... Yeah. Question for all the crafting brains out there. So I'm wanting, ideally, if I'm looking at my best in slot amulet right now, it would be one of these. That gives you Berserk. That's what I'm thinking right now. But my question is, like, how do you go about crafting on amulets? Like, is it just fucking slam and pray? Like, I want one with projectile skills. Is there, like, any way to do that? Or is it literally just... Do I need spirit? No. I just want projectile skill. The ideal stats would be 2 resistances. Armor applies to body armor amount, and then projectile skills. I want like 3 projectile skills, and then, you know, ideally a resistance. I don't really care about spirit or like max life would be cool too, but the things I need would be resistances and projectile skills. So transmute and then annul aug until you get proj. Gotcha. That makes sense. There's a great farmer vid for budget, mid, and endgame. Entries probably 5, 15, and infinite for... Yeah, of course. You're making a perfect neck. Okay. I'll check out the farmer video. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that makes sense to just aug trans... Or trans... and then annul spam until you get the one you want. Well, those aren't super expensive right now, so... So I did do the initial quest line for the Genesis tree, but I haven't looked anything up in how to set it up. How hard are these to farm yourself? Like, because buying a base for Berserk honestly isn't that bad. I mean, it's 50 Divine, or Exalt, so I don't think I need to farm a base. So... Is there high levels of it? Oh, it only goes to 18? I could just buy this for 50 Exalts, you know. It's just, I need... It at minimum needs +3 proj skills, and at hopefully 2 elemental reses on it. You would use an omen? Okay. I don't really care what, like, I mean, maybe I would want to be specific around the reses, but I don't mind also re-optimizing around the amulet. I just ideally, like, I could probably get away with it only having 1 elemental res, but this one has 2. I would have to, like, really re-itemize around 1 with elemental res. The main thing is it needs to have Berserk with proj skills. Yeah, whenever you hit the +3 projectile skills, you fracture it for sure. Amulet can roll all res, can it not? I'd have to look at the actual rolls you can get on this to know what it, like, exactly is bis for me. Gotcha, Gob. This is potentially the last thing I do, because I don't know how much Berserk's going to be draining my life, and I might not be, like, compensated to heal through that, but it's, like, one of the biggest... Of all the Spirit Gem, it's either get one of those, or get one of the double anoint necks. I could see me using one of the double anoint necks, too, if, like, one showed up that was good. But of, like, all the Spirit Gem necklaces, this is the one that I would use. I believe. I could use the double anoint one, though. Alright, putting away my dishes, and then we're getting back to it. Thanks, guys. It depends what I'm really going for. I'd want to finish my prefixes if my suffix is fractured. Does that make sense? Yep, that makes sense. Yep. That makes sense to me, Gilgamesh. It makes perfect sense to me. Alright, be right back real quick, and then we'll get back to playing. Alright, let's go. We gotta get the limb. We need to clear enough rooms to get to Ziri as well. And we gotta kill, like, yeah, we just gotta do a lot here. And then we're gonna go do that final ritual. We got an hour till the podcast, so I got about, like, I want to say 45 minutes to play. And then I'll need to, like, start mentally preparing to host the show. So I'll have to, like, read through the show notes. And then I'll raid into Miso. I could see myself streaming later tonight. I'm, like, having so much fun playing this game, and I do play a bit off-stream, but sometimes I like to play on-stream a lot, too, so... I might end up streaming again later tonight, but it would be, like, after dinner, long after the podcast. I'm definitely going to want a break after the pod. I've barely been able to watch what people are up to, so I'm really curious to how, like, Prada's, Miso, and Rabbit's build are turning out. Because I'm loving mine. Oh, I had my loot down. Damn. Alright, we get another set of limbs, so that's pretty huge. We got 3 sets of limbs right now. Not 3 sets, but we have 3 limbs now. Dude, she gets blasted. Alright. Give me something good on the right side, right side. Yikes. I actually really like damage taken recouped as life. I don't need that block chance, so... Oh, wait, it puts it on... I still kept the... Oh, interesting. I thought... Never mind. Okay, I didn't understand how the system worked. Alright, cool. So I got block. Cool. Alright, we got all 4. I'm gonna be really tanky now. What's up, Dadelso? How you doing? Do I have enough cleared to get to the architect's room or no? 1 more room. Darn the luck. Oh, there's a room right over here. Okay, we're good. I'd have to look at your ninja to know for sure, Kevin Smith, but what build are you playing? Alright. Architect. Then we gotta do the control room and then it's Ziri.
voice is being relayed. Good. What became of Chicago?
I was forced to slay him.
A waste of a great man. That will do with me.
Okay.
Another medallion.
Now we go... The chamber's this way, I think. Cool. Here we go. First Azeri kill of the league.
This tome has drawings that look just like this room.
Tome? What tome?
This one, I found it in our explorations.
That's the Exile Pili. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge. Everything in there is too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine. Use it we shall. What does it say?
It seems two high priests must give a sacrifice of living blood. The medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Get all the homies here.
Good with me. I am possessed by a peculiar notion.
Get all the homies hanging out. The gang's all here. I don't know if I need to stay in there anymore.
But why?
I hope I don't brick things. I'm actually scared I'm gonna brick things by leaving early.
Now, we must face my queen.
Understood.
Okay.
Good luck, you two.
Thanks. Wonder if she's harder than last league. No spoilers.
Corruption.
I'll find out pretty fast.
Corruption. It, her chambers.
Here we go. Oh, I can dodge roll? Oh, she's fucked. I can get all the gang set up. Firing squad. In position.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do. Yours.
Booty.
Come now. Give unto
Get ready, boys.
at last. Fulfill my soul.
I still don't have parry. I wish I had parry for this, but that's fine.
Enough of this!
I wish I had parry. If we had parry, she'd get like one shot. Alright, can we dodge roll on this part? Oh yeah. Punciti! Punciti! Punciti!
Bewitched many.
I'm hurrying. Alright, here we go, fam. Give me... Mirror of Calandra. Is the body armor good this patch?
Unjust reward.
Not bad. Made a handful of divine. Let's see what the exceptional regalia sells for unidentified. 2 divines unidentified. So, these are still big hits. Now the question is, do we ID it, or do we sell it raw, dog? And the answer is we sell it... Well, we don't sell it raw, dog. We sell it identified. That's what I meant to say. Am I done with this map? Yeah, this map's done. Okay. Alright, let's go ID this thing. What are the good rolls you want on this? I don't even remember. I've never used this body armor. You guys will have to tell me if this is good or bad, alright? I do not know what a good one of these looks like. I've never farmed it, and I've never used it. So, here we go. Let me know if I make bank. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Is this good or bad? Based off trade, it's 40 Exalt, so I'm gonna guess bad. Should I YOLO corrupt it?
Choose what you need.
I'm gonna YOLO corrupt it.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I think it got worse. It got worse. Well. Oh, orbital extractions. Those are like 1.5 divs, so hell yeah. We made on that at least, too. What are siphoners? They're not much. Oh, right. Someone told me to go... I forget who. Shit. It was at the beginning of the stream. They told me to go to Act 4, ADHD Brain, and talk to some farthead here to get rid of this thing. If apparently if you get this thing here, Journey to the East, it's somebody here.
Who did that but the adventure? Welcome to the fort.
Was I baited?
What have we got? What you need?
The problem is it was said at the beginning of the stream. I talked to Danig. Oh, it's the ring thing? Oh. Wait, what? The fuck is this? This motherfucker wants 60 rings? This dude's greedy as fuck. You can craft an armor with unique rings. Is it any good? What's the armor called? You can only put unique rings in it? That's pretty funny. Lore weave? Is it any good? Ooh, quality. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. 7% quality to all skills? Wow. And it's a low level. That's like, I wonder what its base upgrades to. You can get reduced or increased cast speed. Maximum resist is set to 56. Or 82. It gains damage. Ooh, this is a cool body armor. Alright, there's definitely going to be cool shit you do with the right rolls with this, but it's going to require goofy stuff. Ooh, lightning damage on enemies hitting you is unlucky. Like, there's a lot of weird rolls here. Lightning skills chain +1 times. Minions revive faster. Cool. I'm going to be playing a Gemling at some point in this league, and depending on what build I do, whether that's like Flame Blast or something else, I could see me trying out this body armor. I just assume it's not going to be good enough scaled up. Because the base kind of sucks. Armor ES is like, ugh. Alright. Let's get rid of this bullshit off my screen. It pisses me off that I can't put this one breach node in. Because this is just flashing at me. Do you guys have this bug too? Where you just can't put this last breach node in? This flashing always is just triggering me non-stop. You hate it? Gotcha, yeah. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one suffering. Brothers and suffer. Okay, we need to go before the podcast. What's happening in Mobile? Cool, I pushed an update to Mobilytics. I'll have to look at it and see what's all the stuff that was broken when my guides is fixed. Alright, we have one last ritual node to do, and then we'll do the ritual pinnacle boss. We'll risk that one. I don't like the monster elemental resistances, but it is what it is. What I can do is, I've been meaning to try this, so I don't know if any of you are bow mains. I got Rocchiato's Flow today, and I'm doing Mirage Archer stacking, right? So right now I have 6 Mirage Archers. The goal is to get to like over 10. What does Rocchiato's Flow go into? Does it go into Lightning Rod because they're all shooting and triggering Lightning Rods like crazy? Or does it make more sense to put it in Mirage Archer and just have each Mirage Archer constantly benefiting from Rocchiato's Flow? My gut told me to put it in Lightning Rod, but I don't know if it should go into... put it in Raj. What's up, Kadachi? Okay. I didn't know what it should go into. Yeah, it helps. I figured it would help with the bossing a lot, but I didn't know if, like, because I had 12 archers, it would be more beneficial to put it inside the archers or not, but that'll have to be something to test. But I know there's, like, bow mains that have probably done some shit like this before. Okay. Here we go, boys. How many, hopefully we don't die. This is a juiced map with as much ritual tablets as we could get. I don't know if it's going to be 7 or 6 ritual nodes. But the last one, it should be like 8 bosses, but this first one should be a good amount of bosses too. What are you? Divine Orb me? Yeah. Go, my minions! Perform your bestest! Alright, let's get this ritual started. Sometimes in the final one, bosses start spawning in the early waves, or it's happened in some of my ritual bosses, so I'm kind of nervous that they might start spawning like right now, and I'll have to be on my toes. This is a 1-death map, so if I die, it's Jover. It's Jover. Alright, it's only 5 rituals this map. Unfortunate. Oh! I'm tanky! I cannot believe I didn't die there. I would have died there yesterday. I made some serious upgrades last night. Or this morning, rather. It was this last night and this morning, so... I don't know why I'm correcting myself. Y'all wouldn't have known if I lied. Oh, it was bad. I was being oxed into an Abyss Essence thing. Abyss Whirlpool. Chase me! Okay, next ritual. Be on my toes for bosses. Alright, let's take a look here. I'll take 8 exalts. Reroll. Defer, defer. How affordable are they? Alright, 3 more rituals to go. I'm so excited. I love the big boss ones. They are so freaking fun. Oh, am I dead? Oh. We're fine. No, leave the cloud. We're getting plenty of abyssal echoes, so... There's more abyss? Whatever, I'm gonna keep going. I'm looking for ritual. There's ritual. I'm dead, I think. I almost threw there. I was panicking like a bum. Okay. Okay, those are almost affordable. Can't defer that yet, but we got 2 more to do. Okay. Alright, we got the boss, so I missed one near the front. Oh, even with only 2 archers, she just got blasted. Okay. Second to last ritual here. Let's see if any bosses spawn. Maybe only Naplati is gonna spawn, but maybe all of them do. We'll see. Maybe it's just gonna be the last one. Okay, here's Naplati. Where is she? There she is. Okay. I might be able to actually buy that if we don't die here. Alright, we got one final ritual left. This one is going to spawn all of the bosses. It will either be 6 or 7 bosses. Could be 7. I think last one spawned 6, so either this one's going to have 6 again or it's going to spawn 7. This guy doesn't have a life bar to me. Oh, that... It's saying Viper Naplotzi, but that's not Viper Naplotzi. That's a... Rogue Exile. But it says Viper Naplotzi in its name. Okay. Alright, final ritual. Here we go, guys. Should be many bosses here. Test their damage, test our tankiness. They should start spawning soon. Here's the first ones. I can't count how many there are. I'm just trying to stay alive. It looks like there was maybe 7. Parkour! I'm scared. I think we're fine. I love this, dude. Ritual is so much fun. I don't know how many that was. 7? It was either 6 or 7. I couldn't count while I was trying to stay alive. Well, we didn't get any fractures for that, so that's unfortunate. But we have 17,000 juice to spend. Alright, we got the annulment. Oh, we got the eraser too. Cool. So I think from that entire ritual strand, it got derailed a bit by the temple quest line, but we got a whittling, annulment, an erasure, and 2 fractures, and then like 2 or 3 divines. So not bad. Where are you going? Let's try setting you to 5.
Choose what you need.
But we still got one more boss to do. Still got one more boss to do. Oh, we also got a bunch of Abyssal Echoes and, like, Omens and stuff. Like, I feel like when after the podcast, when I, like, liquidate all this, it's gonna have been, like, a 20-plus Divine run. Which is nice, obviously. Which is nice. Plus, we got the freaking, we got attack speed, block chance, and restorative leg. I think that lets me remove a passive. 75 still. I need 1 still, but I can remove that passive. Where do I put you? Where do I put you? Gonna get 12% added damage. Where should... Oh, I forgot I want to get those cooldown recovery nodes back. Boom. So you go there for now, and then whenever I can eventually replace this node, it goes back into this cooldown node. Oh, I'm halfway to 96 now, too. I love this game, guys. I'm having so much fun. I don't know about you guys, but there's just so much to play and do. And I'm on my first fucking build. Usually I'm on, like, build 3 at this point. I only got 4 Call of the Shadows. Did I not loot some of them? I don't understand. I definitely had to have looted them all. Maybe some of them I shift-clicked them into the wrong tab. Call of... I should have 5. But I only have 4. I mean, I'll trade for 1. Whatever. I guess they're not 100% drop chance? Oh, you can't trade for them. Not for this, at least. Call of the Shadow. Oh, they're cheap as fuck. Cool. Would a good rolled MB be a damage upgrade or a downgrade for this build? What's MB?
Check back soon.
Hello, Harry.
Mage Blood? Oh, I mean, I'm sure it would be. I haven't read what Mage Blood does. I don't normally use items like that. I usually stay away from, like, just giga items like that because, like, most people can't ever use them. But that being said, I'm sure you could fit Headhunter, Mage Blood, whatever belt you wanted into the build. You would have to itemize around it. But, like, I don't see any reason why. I don't know what all of the stats that Mage Blood gives from the flask. I know one of them's like 2,000 flat armor. And like one of them's Quicksilver. Like those sound fucking insane for any build. So I imagine you could work it in. For sure. Right now I'm using a rare belt instead of Ingenuity, so, you know. The belt slot's pretty flexible. Alright, Pinnacle Boss time.
Complete the rite of the nameless.
I revoke my name.
Chosen.
You are chosen. Hey, what's up, sexy? Oh, I still don't have parry yet. Like, that pisses me off. I'm missing so much damage for not having parry. This is only 3 archers doing this. Wait till I have 12 down in a quarter second. I phased them before I could get all of my archers down. My damage has gotten so much better. This is awesome. Fuck you, Bodak. Bodak Horseman. Oh, I dropped him back there. I fucked up. I wish I had parry right now. He'd be taking so much more damage. I'm so salty about this. I'm such a noob. Oh, I just killed myself? Standing in something? Oh, I have no more flask. I wasted all my flask in that run-up. This is actually kind of danger. Oh! I'm out of mana, too. I wasted all my flask being stupid. I died. No, I didn't. Who needs flask? Flasker for chumps. I was being stupid. We almost threw that. Katha's Brilliance. And a Twisted Wand. Are these good drops? Oh, is that the new wand that does the little boing, 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 boing? Yeah, I think it is. Let's see here. What does Liminal Coil sell for? Liminal Coil. Is this going in my stash or am I selling it? It is going in my stash. What does Katha's Brilliance sell for? I want Divine Orbs. I have... where is it? 5 divines, nice. I'll take that.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Don't mind if I do. Awesome. So we got the Fracture. We got 12 divines. We've got multiple omens that sell for a handful of divine. We should be good to replace our Bass Dome soon. And then from there, I think we replace this ring so we can get rid of this rune. And then we're Adorn farming. I've got a lot of jewels prepared already, but we're going to be doing a lot of Sanctum farming in the future. Can I max out block chance with armor pieces like you, but with a 5% block per 100 on the Ironbound clipper? I have no idea. That is like something you'd have to like math out, my man. I have no idea. I do not know. I do want a better quiver too. I want to get a better quiver than this. I want one with like triple gains damage. I just start gemming today? Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. So I do want to get one more limb. Ideally, I want to get more damage taken recouped as life, and then more attack speed. Like, if I could get 2 damage taken recouped as lives, and then 2 attack speed, that would be amazing. Helmet staying. Boots are staying for now. They'll be replaced eventually. With one with armor applies to Ellie or something. This ring's definitely going. We just need one with lightning res on it instead of cold res. Or one with like all res on it instead. So we can get rid of this rune. And then when I get rid of this rune, I get to put a ward rune in it. That will, let me find it, by the way. Ward.
Can I help?
Ward life. Gain. Oh, this is caster weapon only. Oh, this one. Well, one of these ones. Gain 5%. Oh, that's body armor. Darn. That can't go on helmet. Never mind then. Would have been nice if I could put that in the helmet, but it can't. So, I guess I would put. I guess I could put it in the body armor over the Takatai, and then I would replace the Takatai there. So, and then getting ward gets me refutation back, which is more parry. So I do want to buy one of those now. Let's see how much they cost. Or 1 divine, or how much exalted orbs? 3k.
I'll post
Go
it
ahead,
right
buy
away.
one. How much are Takatais? 32 exalts? Okay, they're cheap.
Yes.
So we got 2 Abyssal Echoes. Those are a little over divine each. The Fracturing Orbs are 1.25 divine. Got Architect Orb, half a divine. Extraction Orb's a divine. Annulment's 3.5 divine. Erasure's 4.5 divine. Whittling's almost 3 divine. Okay, so we made more divine from that little ritual block than I expected. Not bad at all. I really like ritual. I don't know about you guys. Clearly, I'm enjoying the big boss fight that stuff. Obviously, not every build can handle that. I just have crazy AoE and good survivability, so that works out. But I kind of just like, I just want to spam ritual all the fucking time. It is just so fun. And it's like reasonably good experience. You're killing so many enemies, you know? Especially if you're doing a boosted effectiveness runes. Is there anywhere in range I can put a new one down? That one's pretty close to getting a new one down. Let's see if there's anywhere else. That one I'm pretty close to getting a new one down. We just have to path up through here, which is fast because of this moment of Zen. That one's pretty close. That one's not really close. Oh, right, I still gotta do this Rockiatas here. It keeps getting jebaited because it keeps, like, moving around. I've gotta remember to do this Rockiatas. Ooh, this one goes through an Untainted. I kind of wouldn't mind going through this one for an Untainted, too. That one's close, too. Okay, I've stalled long enough. Thank you to everybody who hung out through Rabbit's Raid. And thank you to all my normal viewers as well for hanging out. We have the podcast started and Miso is now live, so I'm going to send you guys over to his stream. It should be a good podcast. We're going to be just talking about all the exciting stuff we've been doing in this patch. Prada is the guest this week, and Prada is always an S-tier guest. I will potentially stream later tonight. Oh, you know what? Prada is streaming. I'll send you guys the Miso, because Miso will send you guys the Prada, so. But yeah, I might stream later tonight. I might also just play off stream just to have the night off. I will be playing a lot this weekend on stream, though, if I don't see you guys tonight. But enjoy the podcast, and I will see you guys either tomorrow or this weekend or later tonight or something. See you guys and gals. Bye-bye. Almost ready to raid. I'm bad at this. 6 seconds.